Hi, everybody. Hi, friends. Lee and I are home today working and doing things. So we thought, let's be productive and have people be productive with us. So this is going to be just productivity sprints, reading sprints, whatever you want to do. I got work to do, but I also want to do some diamond painting just to kind of break it up. Um, yeah. So my lovely host,
Hi.
Lee, what are you up to today?
I got a whole list of stuff. Right now, I'm going to finish working on a watercolor that I'm doing and going through some emails. That's
Perfect.
like my main two things. And like, there's a lot of action steps I wrote out for some of the emails. So I want to get that stuff done first.
Amazing. I need to make a list. So that's my first step, making a list.
Mhm.
Bernard has already been out, so he's good for a while. I need
Nice.
to make some lunch.
Yeah, I should plan on some lunch as well.
I'll just probably unthaw a peanut butter and jelly. I'm terrible. One of those like Uncrustables that's in the freezer with some veggie sticks. Because I'm on a veggie stick kick.
Nothing
So
wrong with that.
I know I haven't had a second cup of coffee. I need to be hydration station in a second.
Yeah,
So
that's I just have this little bit, but I also need to like get some more going.
yeah. So I'm gonna do that. So yeah, and I'm vlogging. Yay! So I got some clips. I just uploaded them to my computer now. So I have some of that. So we'll see. Let's check and see if anybody is hanging out with us. If they're not, it's not a big deal. I just thought I would get on and see who else if anybody else wants to be productive or not.
Yeah.
Hey, Anita. Hey, everyone. Hope everyone's day is going well. Today I'm reading Murder at First Slice by Valerie Burns. Amazing. And I'm writing a book review. I love it. Well, use this time. We'll let you write book reviews. I need to write 4 reviews. I need to put that on my list.
I do need to update my reading log. Thank you for that one, Anita.
Yes. Good job, Anita. You're helping us already. We're brainstorming. Hey, IP. Hey, Blake. Hey, Lee. If you have any extra productivity to send my way, I sure could use it. I wish I could. I wish I could bottle it up and send it to people and they can use it when they need it because
just pick 3 small things because then you'll feel accomplished, and sometimes that helps just getting things going. And I mean like small things.
like make your bed,
Fill your water bottle, brush your teeth, like those like
yes,
simple
like,
little things.
Put 1 load of laundry in the washer.
Yeah,
What
don't
like
even
just
worry further
little
than that.
tasks and not
Put
even
the
like
clothes in the basket if that's as far as you're going to get. Just put the clothes in the basket. That's it.
And write it down and then cross it off.
Yes.
And then you're like, I've done something, and it kind of gets that momentum going.
Yep.
So, tips and tricks from Blake and Lee.
Yeah, because shower and wash my hair was definitely on my list, and I did cross them off. So
Right? No, I mean, and some days, especially for women, showering and getting ready is a whole production that I don't think people in general like understand how much of a production and sometimes how much energy it does take when you are stressed, have anxiety, have depression, whatever the case is, or just even a normal day. Some days I'm just like, I don't feel like it because I know it's not just the act of like getting in the shower, it's like everything else that comes after it. You know, you have to put everything in your hair, you have to dry your hair, you have to put all your lotions on, if you choose to wear makeup that day, makeup, get dressed. So it's just
yeah. And if you have low energy and you're just not feeling it, you don't want to do anything.
No, there are days where, especially if I'm working from home, I don't shower until the afternoon because I have gotten my coffee. I've already started, like, I sat down and started working, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I haven't showered yet. Let me go do it. So, yeah, it's just, it's a lot sometimes. Hey, Valerie. Hello. I am currently listening to The Compound. I'm 42% in and a little underwhelmed so far. That was a book club book that my sister's book club read. And I don't think I ever ended up reading it because everybody read it. They were starting to read it. And I usually read mine closer to book club. So they were all doing it ahead of time. And so they were all like, I don't know. They were all like kind of bashing it. So I just kind of silently slid. Like I was like, I don't know if I'm going to read it. So if you want to DNF.
Is this the one by Aisling Rawl or whatever?
It's got like a pool on the cover.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It had like good vibes. The stuff that were the elements that I was given as far as like a review or people talking about it, it sounded interesting, but I don't know. I don't know if all the elements made it the way that I was hoping it to be. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So yeah. So let me know what you think, Valerie. If you keep going, if you DNF it, this is your permission to DNF if you need it. Just saying.
It's kind of giving me like we're trying to be luxurious alternative to Hunger Games.
Yes.
That's what I'm getting from like just looking at what it says.
Yes, it's kind of like I wouldn't say influencers, but that was the vibe I got in a Hunger Games in like Arizona.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case, but that's what I got from vibes. IP says 3 small things. Good idea with the list too. Thanks. You're welcome. We're here all day. So just come hang out with us. Be productive.
Yeah.
Hey, Marie. Hi, all. I'm going to get my resume updated. So also thinking about starting the new Riley Sager. I'll read it with you, Marie, if you want. Let me know. Lee's ex-boyfriend. I'm gonna not ever stop talking about it. That it's your ex-boyfriend.
He is I'm like,
I know.
That's why I'm like, good for everybody else. I hope you enjoy your time with him. You know?
Yeah. I love it. It makes me happy that.
Wait, I always like. There's an alternate world where I always feel like at some point Riley Sager is going to contact me and be like, "Why are you telling people we went out?"
If I ever host him again, I'm going to tell him my BFF Lee calls you her ex-boyfriend. And I think he would think it was funny. Like I think he thinks it's so it'll be interesting. But yeah. Okay. Mary Jo says, hi, Blake and Lee. Just finished Funny Story last night. Yay! Now I'm going to read Great Big Beautiful Life. I think that's your last one by Emily Henry.
It is. So, and that's the most controversial one is Great Big
Beautiful. I know.
Yeah. Either people like absolutely love it or couldn't stand it. So I'd be curious what you think, Mary Jo.
Yeah. And that's one of the ones that I have not read Funny Story. I've not read Funny Story or Great Big Beautiful Life. I had to think about it. Those were the 2 that are on my list of books to read. So I've read the other ones.
What did you think of Funny Story, Mary Jo?
Yeah, let us know. Did you like it? Mary Jo said, I will be in and out today watching The Young and the Restless. Victor. And when it's over, I'm going to go to the grocery store. Check in later if you're still on. We'll be on for a while. I'm planning on going till like 4:30 Central Time. So. And she said, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Thank you. We'll get in a sprint in a couple minutes. Valerie said, yes, it's by Aisling Raleigh. I'm going to give it 50% and then we'll see. If you get to I always say if I get to 75%, I mark it as read. Because I'm like, I read most of this book.
Yeah.
So that is.
I'm in a DNF type of thing right now. I'm debating on a DNF right now in another book. So
I have just life. I know I hate everybody says this. Life is too short, but it is. It is too short to read books you're not into. And there are, and I feel like there used to be not that many books out that would pique certain people's interests. But now people are publishing all kinds of books for all walks of life, popcorn. Yeah. So there are so many books out there. So just if you don't vibe with it, just put it down. Maybe a soft DNF it. You can come back to it. It's not going to go anywhere. Yeah. And then, but I just feel like it is too many things.
Yeah, I feel like the thing right now is they're both thrillers that take place in the woods with 3 people. So a couple and an extra person. So I'm they're getting confusing and one is super boring and the other one I'm where are we going? So
one is super boring and one is not.
Yeah, and I'm just okay, if we're at 50% mark and I have zero interest in what you're doing at this point, let's move on to the interesting one. So
it's boy, bye. Marie says, yes, read it. I have the ebook, but should be getting the audio book soon. Okay, well, let me know. Are you on Discord? If you are, we'll figure it out. But yes, I would like to read it with you.
Thanks.
Are you in Kelsey's Discord? Oh no.
Bernard did something.
Did you hear it?
I heard it, just a noise, but
it was just something on my bookshelf, and Bernard is thinking the world was ending. It's just I'll have to look at it in a minute. He hopped up like the world was on fire. It's fine. He was dead asleep. Mary says, yes, just in time. Hello, everyone. I'm reading Killer Summer by Wendy Dalrymple for the Pastel Summer Scream Readathon from the Pastel Bookshelf. Not my usual read, but I'm going to try it anyway. Well, I hope you like it. Do I have Summer Scream? Is that the one I... No. So many titles look the same, but... Yeah. So last night at the event, the Bal Kelbra box of books had a random book in it. It's called Slasher Summer, and I was like, "Ooh, let me grab that." Yeah. So, it's supposed to be cute, not cute, but like horror fun.
Yeah,
and it's got look at these edges. Look at those edges.
That's cute.
I like it. Okay, so that's there, but that reminded me kind of that. We have one more minute and we'll get in a sprint. Anita says, I am also creating a TBR list of some of my books, both KU and samples that I have not read yet. Amazing.
Nice.
Marie says, I used to have Discord, but don't use it anymore. Oh, I totally get it. I have too many Oh, Anita. So do I. And they're seasonally based. So that's a whole different wormhole that I can go down if you need to. But yeah, so let's get into a sprint. I have a hour timer. And I will see everyone back in an hour. Be productive, do whatever you want. If you don't want to be productive and you just want to sleep, take a leaf off of Bernard's page and just take a nap. He is back asleep, passed out. That didn't even scare him. So anyway, I will see you guys in an hour. Happy being productive.
Sounds good.
How did you do?
I did pretty good. I finished up that watercolor, so I have one more left to do.
Nice.
I did all of the email stuff that I needed to do. And I feel like I did something else, but I don't remember what it was, but I feel productive. So
Good. I had a cup of coffee, got some water, filmed a small clip for my vlog. And I worked on my section of my diamond painting. I put it on there because I literally think I'm like 2 minutes left of my book. Let's see. I'm 97% completed of my book. So
which painting are you working on? The pool?
The pool, yeah. I'm just trying to get it done, at least the section that I uncovered. So I'm trying to get that done. But I wanted to finish that book too.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm trying to get, because again, I have a couple more books left that have like parts still like floating. I just want to like wrap it all up and get all of that done before fall and our new challenge starts. Keep teasing it. One day we'll announce it.
Because August will be over before you know it.
I know we will. We'll get together and figure out when we'll announce it. But it'll be super easy.
Yeah.
IP says, ready, set, go. Were you productive? Let me know. If you weren't, it's not a big deal. Mary says, I loved sprayed printed edges. I know, me too, Mary. And it just makes me so angry at the same time because I'm like, I want all the pretty books, but I don't want to buy them all. It is what it is. I made a list of books that I want that have sprayed edges, so I can buy those books when the first print run, so I have them. And then if they don't have those printed edges, I put them on other lists, so then I can get them later on. And it doesn't matter when I get them because they're not the sprayed edges that match the other ones that have sprayed edges or whatever the case is. That's the one thing bad. If you don't buy the sprayed edges when they come out, they're only print run the first time. So then it's harder to find them the second time. It's silly, but it is what it is. And it's a marketing scheme and I hate it.
It is.
It is. I know. As someone who works in literature, it is what it is. Kim says, hey y'all, missed the start of sprints, no worries. Reading And Only to Deceive by Tasha Alexander, Lady Emily #1, starting a reread of the series. Not sure where I left off before. Love this series. I knew you were doing rereads, so I'm glad you are enjoying the series. Hey Kat, hi everyone. I'm currently on a road trip to Nashville, but wanted to stop by reading Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher as my bestie drives. Nice. Enjoy your time in Nashville. Are you going to Parnassus Books? Let me know. If you aren't going to Parnassus Books and you're going to Nashville, you should go to Parnassus Books because that is Ann Patchett's bookstore. And it is on my list of bookstores to go to. Everybody loves Parnassus Books, but I need to go. And then if you're going to Tennessee, no. Where is it? Is it in Tennessee? Yeah, I think so. Wild Geese Bookstore. I love that. They're amazing. Or is that, where is Wild Geese? Is that Tennessee? Or is it Kentucky? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. But Wild Geese is great too. Ro, hey Ro. Hello, did my morning tasks at work. I'm about to take my lunch break, hoping to be done with work project by 3 p.m. PST. I don't know what that is standard time. Is that 5 o'clock my time? Are they is she 2 hours behind us?
2 behind you because she's 3
behind you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She said I make my productivity a game to keep me motivated, and I use as a clicker to count every time I do something productive or positive, as simple as drink water or pick something up. I love that. That's a great tip. By the end of the day, it's fun to see how many points I've earned. I love that. That is great.
Nice.
Emily says, hello all, popping in to say hi. Hello, Emily. Ooh, she put her journal pages, I think, in the Discord. I need to go look. I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah. I think she said she would. I haven't looked yet. Hey, Amy. Hello, everyone. I'm reading If for Any Reason and Spencer's Mountain. So far during the sprint, I read 9 pages in If for Any Reason. Is it good? Let me know. And she also said, I moved the trash can back from the curb. That is, going outside is a whole thing. So Good job. That is productive. Anita says, I finished my book review. Great job. And I chose my next read, which is Happier Here with You by Amy Gale Hansen. Nice. IP says, 3 small things done with 3 minutes to spare. Yay! Good job. I'm proud of you.
Very nice.
Kim says, I'm also reading Physically in My Car, Making Mary Poppins by Todd James Pierce, and A Fatal Fleece by Sally Goldbaum. Nice. That's really, I like how you have the variety. That's how I have to do my books. I always have like one of a different genre so then I can round robin or whatever I'm in the mood for. So I like that. I'm with you, Kim. And Annie says, hi all. Hello. Valerie said, went to Chick-fil-A and got lunch. Delicious. I got to 52% and a few things happened, so I'm going to keep going for now. Okay, keep us posted. Annie's reading Prisoner of Azkaban while I eat brunch. Nice. I need to eat lunch next sprint. Dashgal finished her book. Yay! What were you reading, Dashgal? Let me know. And Anita says, by the way, I gave Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban 5 stars. Fantastic. Fun fact, when I read Prisoner of Azkaban as a kid, like when it came out, it was not my favorite book. But now that as an adult and I look back, I think I would give that book. I mean, I think I gave it 5 stars because I loved Harry Potter, but I think I have a different perspective of it and I really enjoy the 3rd book. So I think it's interesting as you get older and you read those books and you just kind of, you think back and you're like, oh, I liked that better than I thought I did. So, yeah. Marie said, I ate some leftovers for lunch and got started on The Unknown, just a few pages in. Okay, I got to find my audiobook. I have it somewhere. It's on one of the accounts. Maybe that'll be my thriller that I've been anticipating for my for Summerween because I wanted gothic fall vibes and it has witchies in it.
Yeah.
Sock. Hi, do I actually have to get something done or can I just flop around? Flop to your heart's content. You can lay on your fainting couch. You can read you can read whatever you want. I was gonna say Harley Quinn, but you read everything. A little bit of everything. Yeah. Do whatever you gotta do. We are just here hanging out. Flock said she did get stuff done earlier today, so I was thinking that was enough of that. Absolutely. That's what Lee tells me all the time. Like, we have this conversation. It's like, was I productive enough today? Okay, now I don't have to do anything else.
Exactly.
Literally, I think we talk each other out of having to do too much all day. Like, we're constantly, I think when we get in the groove, both of us, we get stuff done and we're like, we can keep going. And then at the same time, it's okay. But you also need to rest and give yourself some downtime so then you don't burn out. Because that is my number one. I get so gun-ho that I burn out. You know what I mean? Do you do the same thing? And then I don't want to do anything. So then
exactly.
Right. Super productive and did all these things to the basement is one of them. I've been cleaning the basement for a year now. But I mean, I have done stuff, but I got there was 2 weeks where I just went gun-ho and then I burned myself out. And then it took me forever to go back down there and start doing the piles again. So baby steps are the most important in my opinion. But Amy says, yes, if for any reason is good. Amazing. Amy, have you read the Well Met series by Jen DeLuca? I know you liked Ghost Business and Haunted Ever After. You should try her Renaissance Fair romance. It is really good. And I did talk to Jen about if she's going to have a 3rd book in the Haunted, whatever town series. And she said, I think she said that her the publishers weren't really interested in a 3rd book, but she is willing to shop around for a self-publishing. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for a 3rd book because I love that. I think it's a lot of fun and it's a different concept than everybody else is doing, which is great. But yeah, so we'll see. But I knew you were reading it and liked it, so I just wanted to make sure I remember to tell you. Kim said, I shouldn't complain because the trash guys do come up to the house and get trash can and bring it back. But closing the trash can would be nice, especially considered all the rain we are getting. Yeah, I get it. But it is really nice that your trash people help you out in that way. That is really nice. Anita says hi to Sock, and Sock's doing her chant, Anita, Anita. I think I did that justice. We'll see. If Stock approves. Kim says, I keep physical library books in the car. They get lost in the house. I wonder how that happens. I know I do that. Like just piles. I have book piles everywhere. Ooh, I need to do that. Fix that. Sock says, oh, that's sensible. How's your dad? Kim says, so far, still doing amazing. Fantastic. Dashka says, do I work in publishing? You seem to be very knowledgeable with books. Sorry if that's a personal question. No, I don't. I work tangentially, would you say, Lee, with publishing? Like next to it?
Adjacent.
Yeah, I'm a director of events for a indie bookstore. I deal with publicists and publishers and sales reps for the big five and small presses too. I host authors. I do other little events in the bookstore, but I have been involved in books for basically my whole like working career. I was a librarian for a while, then transitioned. I started out at Barnes and Noble during grad school, transitioned into working at the library part-time and then full-time, and then I got into less circulation librarian and more like author event series, and then got out of the library space and got into the bookstore, back into the bookstore space a year ago in last July. So I've been doing books for 13 years ish, around there. So yeah, I am not in I don't work in publishing, but I work around
with publishing.
Yes.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah. Books are my passion, so a passion of mine. So I am very lucky to do something that I have a passion for. So yeah, that is a little bit of, and it's not a personal question. I don't mind because I am with people. I'm on presence. My presence is in social media in ways like my face has been in different things with interviews and shorts on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. So I'm out there, so I don't mind people knowing that. And I talk about it on my channel and on my Instagram and in the book Instagram for the store. I was just in an interview like clip on Instagram for Sherry LaPena. It's fine. I don't mind. So that's not a personal question, is the long story short. I'm rambly today, so forgive me. I had too much coffee all of a sudden. Cam says, thanks for asking. Of course. And Anita says, great news. Amy says, I have not yet read the Renaissance books by Jen DeLuca. Put that on your list, Amy. They're great for the fall, the end of summer, early fall. And the 5th one is coming out soon. So nice. I don't think she was going to write a 5th one, and then she did. I have it somewhere. Emily, my boss, brought one to me. She got an early copy. She brought it to me, and I screamed during an author event. It was great. Everybody was like, what's going on with her? She was like, everybody ignore Blake. She's lost her mind. It's fine. It was one of those things. Anita gives I don't know, crazy face. I can't even do it. I can't do it. Dashka says, I need to figure out what to read next. That is the biggest conundrum of life, I feel like. For one of them, for readers at least. And she says, that's cool. Kim says, I'm on the disability list at the trash pickup. Nice, but hate the reason. Yeah, I get it. But it is really nice that they even have that list. That's a nice feature.
Yeah.
Mary said, I went from 8 to 31% in Summer Killer, and I've stopped for the moment. Slasher is really not my genre. Yeah, but I think it's good to read outside your genre, because every once in a while you find something that you're like, oh, I would not have picked that up on my own. Oh, but because I was reading it for a book club or whatever the reason, you kind of find a new type of book sometimes. Yeah. So sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. But I mean, I think we agree it's just
because even if you're not into the slasher genre in particular, you might find 1 or 2 books that you really did enjoy within that, but overall you still don't enjoy it. That's how I feel about some genres. So
absolutely, I agree completely. I think also I have discovered that I like magical realism, and I wouldn't have done that without dipping into books with Book of the Month. They kind of gave me different reasons to dip my toes into different books that I might not have read otherwise. So I did like that part. Kim says the first 3 years of my career at the school district was in the library. In my county, it's part of the school district. Nice. Yeah, ours is separate, but that's really cool. And sometimes people are more government employees. I mean, I know it's all like government run. Most of the libraries are, unless they're private ones. But so some of the structure, depending on where you live, is different. But so that's interesting to hear everybody else, how everything else is structured. Dashko said, I'm trying to figure out if I should read The Unknown or The Woman in White. Ooh, Sarah Pekkanen. I also have that one. I think you could not go wrong with either one. Lee has another opinion, but
I don't know. I'm looking them up. I don't know what is which one.
Let me know what you think about The Woman in White. It's the new Sarah Pekkanen. It's a yellow cover.
I don't know what the other one is either.
That's the Riley Sager.
Oh, so no to that one.
I know, that's why I said.
See, that's how much I don't even know anymore. I don't keep up with who he's dating now. You know.
I know he's dating me. It's fine.
Well, enjoy it while it lasts, because he will disappoint you.
That's fair. He has in the past. It's not. So.
I'm not seeing this Sarah Pekkanen one.
Here, I got it right here. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'm like playing Tetris with this painting on the floor. I don't want to step on it. It's got sticky spots. It's this one.
Oh, got it.
But then I also, while I have the stack here, I got She's a Doll by Barbara Truelove. And it's the same author that does Monsters and Mainframe. So it's about a woman who's been murdered. Can I say murdered on YouTube?
If it was up to me, we'd be using a different word, so go with murdered, yeah.
Okay, because I feel like a lot of times
we have to use stupid unalive. Do we really have to do that?
I don't know. I heard that the other day, like people were talking about how, like YouTube will censor, but I'm not like I'm not trying to unalive anybody else. I'm just trying to, okay, anyway, I don't care. I thought about that after I said it. I was like, oh.
No, I don't care.
This woman says if she doesn't get to keep breathing, then neither does Kyle, her killer. Possessing the body of an antique doll, she sets out to quest her revenge. No. But it's hard when you're 18 inches tall and made of porcelain.
No.
This is not normally something I would read, but I was like, I'll try it. Kelsey's Halloween-a-thon's coming up. This seems like something fun maybe to read. I told you, I did a summer of accidental possession books. So my fear has gone away a little bit, but we'll see. That's the new one.
So is Sarah Pekkanen also Greer Hendricks?
She might be in the writing. She might be I think Greer Hendricks is a duo.
Okay, because I've read The Anonymous Girl, but it says both Greer Hendricks and Sarah. Then The Golden Couple by Greer Hendricks and Sarah Pekkanen.
Yeah, I love The Golden Couple. Have you read that one?
I read The Golden Couple, The Wife Between Us, and An Anonymous Girl. So that's why I was checking. I've read by her, but I was like looking up her alone. I didn't see anything.
I think now that we're talking about it, I think that I remember it being a writing duo. I don't remember who the other person is, but because I don't think Greer Hendricks is a person. I think that's the pseudonym for Sarah and somebody else, but I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know. There's a picture of somebody here when you look up Greer Hendricks, so I don't know.
Oh, maybe it is somebody.
I have no idea, so that's...
Let me see. I got a bio maybe in the back of this one. Hold on. Sorry, friends. We're supposed to be being productive, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, she also co-wrote the screenplay. Oh, no, that's not it. It doesn't say anything about her being in a writing duo.
I don't know. Those just happen to be the ones that her name's associated with those books. Too.
Yeah, it says she's the author of 16 solo and co-authored novels.
Okay,
so she co-authored with whoever she co-authors with for Greer Hendricks. I'll have to look it up. Now I'm interested. So yeah, both of them look really good.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I was laughing at you saying what Zach wrote my name. Aha, yes. Sorry, that was a weird reaction. I meant that genuinely, not like a scoff or anything. Mary said, for the next sprint, I'll be reading I See You by Claire McIntosh. I'm already 80% in as I started it last week. Ooh, I have never read anything by Claire McIntosh, but she's on my list. IP says magical realism sounds like an oxymoron. So true. You're not wrong. I love that. IP, I've missed you. Kim says, I'm sitting right now in the park fixing to head home. We'll pick back up once I get there. Okay, well, safe travels home. And yeah, we'll see you when you get back. Sock said, and to Anita, Blake did a good job. She knows what's what. I do. I try to keep up with Sock. Yeah, I try to keep up. Sometimes it's hard because she's a fast reader, and things change, but I got you, Sock. Dash Gal said, I think I'm going to read The Woman in White. Hated his last book, the one about the train, and I did not like The Middle of the Night. So I haven't read the train one yet. I did not like Final Girls. And The Middle of the Night, I liked, but I thought it could have gone further than it did. Does that make sense? Like, it took me to some place, and I was like, go there, and he didn't.
And he didn't. Okay.
And that's what I didn't love. I feel like that with a lot of thriller writers recently, ones that like especially tap into the horror, supernatural thriller. I think a lot of them don't go where they need to go with it. They just kind of they take you to the edge, and then they pull you back. Yeah. So I think it's rare for me to find one right now that's like, oh yeah, that was perfect.
Push him over the edge. Yeah. Like you want that extra.
Yeah. Like it's a book. Let's just do it. Go there. Like go there. This isn't hurting anybody. Just do it. I don't know. Sock says YouTube censorship does not know what's what. Ask anyone. Okay, good. Because I just didn't know, and I didn't think anything about it until somebody had said you can't use the M word on YouTube. But then I was like,
you can't use the M word, you can't use the S word, you can't use the R word, you can't use any word because, and then you got to sound like you're a 4-year-old using a word like unalived. Like, come on. It's not
I use unalived like for fun in like a snarky way. But yes, you are correct. You're correct. Dash Gal says anything with a creepy doll has a hard pass for me, but I did see that as a pick for Aardvark. Agreed. I do get that. Yes. I just thought, why not? It's not a Talking Tina situation. Is anybody, do you know what I'm talking about? Talking Tina? Yeah. Okay, good. I don't know, younger than me, I don't know if they would know because it's the Twilight Zone. So I don't know but my mom and sister and I did a Twilight Zone marathon in the summer one year, and Talking Tina
I love on New Year's Day. I plan out, I look up which ones are coming out at what time, and I plan my day around watching them all day.
Oh my gosh.
We might have favorite ones aren't on. Yeah.
We might have to do a New Year's stream / watch Twilight Zone because I love it and I haven't watched it in a long time. But Talking Dolls, we'll see. I'll keep you posted, Dash Gal. I'll keep you posted. Marie said, she's a doll from Aardvark. Sounds fun and the cover is cute. Okay, Marie, I think we're just going to be buddy reading a lot of things this fall. So we got to figure out how to buddy read because we're reading a lot of stuff the same. Mary said, so that's the reason why some vloggers are now using the word unalive. I was a bit confused. Yes, I don't know if it's because I'm not monetized. So I don't know if there's different rules if you're making money off of YouTube, if you have to, I don't know. Like, I don't know how it works, but does that make sense? If it's like, I don't know if you are being monetized, if they're more on censoring you and things like that, or I don't know, but I have not been yelled at yet. So we'll see. Waiting. IP says, thanks, like I miss you too. Mama Cat and I were busy with our sick kitten who sadly passed away of 16 and a half years. That's sad. I'm sorry. Our fur babies are very close to us. That's sad. Oh gosh. Sock says, my name is Talking Tina and I don't like you very much. My mom would randomly quote that and it would give me the chills. I'd be like, Mom, stop. Anita says, sorry for your loss. Yeah. And Sock says, then Talking Tina terrorized Kojak. Oh, yeah. Yes. And IP says, thanks, Anita. Yeah. Valerie says, Lee, I do the same thing on New Year's with Twilight Zone. We might have to have a party.
Nice.
Sock says IP. That's so sad. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah. Angela said, I pre-ordered Choose a Doll, so I have to wait until September to read it. Oh, it's okay though.
It's next month. It'll be here before you know it.
There. Well, let's just, if you want to read this, Angela, you and Marie and I can read Choose a Doll together. Maybe then we won't be so scared. We'll see. Hey Danielle, she said Starting Peril and the Rockies by Jill Elizabeth Nelson. It is a Harlequin love inspired suspense. I love it. And IP said it's hard, you guys. Mama is feeling very sad and lonely. Oh, that's the worst. That's so sad. I'm gonna say something that could be controversial. Well, I don't know. I think a lot of people feel the same way. I care way more about animals and like animal passing away, unaliving, than sometimes like if I'm reading a book, especially, or watching a movie. I mean, this is not real life. This is like in a book, in a movie. I hate it when the animal, like, I can't handle it. But like if the talking Tina doll, like, this does not bother me. But if there's like Black Beauty, God, I'm still scarred. Or Old Yeller. Oh, I can't. So I just have a really soft spot. So I'm sad. I'm sorry. So yeah. With that, I hate to like change the subject too much, but do we want to
I'm gonna quickly just ask, what is your favorite Twilight Zone episode?
Ooh, let us know.
Or anybody, everybody answer that.
What's yours, Lee?
My two favorites are In the Eye of the Beholder and The Bewitching Pool.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to look up and see which one, because I have to think about it. It's been so long then since I've like read them that watch them. I don't know. I'll have to look.
I have other ones that, like, once I see the names pop up, like, for the list, and I'm like, oh yes, I love that one. Oh,
so I gotta look. Yeah. Anita says, I'm right with you. I can't stand when something happens to the pets in books and movies. Yeah, it's the worst. And Danielle said it will be in the November box set.
The doll book will be in the book of the month. I'm just guessing out there. Is that what you mean? I don't know.
No, I don't think it'll be a book of the month. Maybe it's I don't know.
It'll be in the November box set. I don't know.
Maybe
Aardvark? Is it something with Aardvark box set?
No, her Aardvark had already published. Her book will be. Okay, well, hold on, I'll get to it. Hey, Eleanor.
I know we both got so lost for a minute.
Hey, Eleanor. She made it. It's great to see you. Yeah. And Anita said, my sister used to fall asleep to the Twilight Zone movie soundtrack, the beginning movie, the music I used to hear every night, and I hate it. It was very scary to me. Ooh, yeah, that's not something I'd want to fall asleep to every night.
Listen, I live in the house where we're playing Alien and Jaws ambiance every night, so I'm totally there with you, Anita. I'm totally there with you.
And Danielle says my book will be okay. Well, I'll have to look out for that. Kim said I'm the same about animals. Yeah, I know. And Sock said 2 with Charles Bronson and Elizabeth Montgomery, who played Bewitched, right? Yep. And then on Thursday we leave for home.
Why does that one sound so familiar to me?
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
But on that
I know which one that one is. Yes. You know what? Because at the time of the original Twilight Zone, a lot of it was like aliens and World War II stuff. So like, have to go back to that a little bit.
Whatever like was at the time that was like scary to people, they like played it up.
That's like Black Mirror now.
Yeah. Let's go ahead, since we're at the 15 right now. Let's do another hour sprint. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, well, we'll see you guys in an hour, and do whatever you want, and we'll come back and check in.
Sounds good.
Cool. You started another timer already.
Oh, that was fast.
I know. It goes really fast if you it'll roll straight into the next one. And I was like, not that it had any music, so it would have been fine, but still. How did everyone do? Lee, start with you. How did you do?
I went to go grab lunch. I grabbed some Chipotle.
Noise.
I also stopped at Starbucks. Ate. Finished watching some Duggar gossip.
Nice.
And my painting is fully dry, like the extra details, so I can now work on the final one of the summer sketchbook. So,
yay!
Yeah. I also got to coordinate with Sharon about my buddy read and what we're doing as far as are we doing that one or should I just jump into my next book? So
yeah. I forgot that I wasn't on mute because I'm so busy making sure. So I think Marie was Angela was like, "You're not on mute." So thank you for that. I have to watch myself because I'm so used to it's easy when you're not hosting, you just hit the not mute, the mute button. But then when you're hosting, you have to put the banner and stuff. So thanks for the reminder. I got some emails sent out. I'm waiting to hear back on things because I can only do so much ahead of time. I gotta have I have an author trying to confirm an author event for September because we do have we plan out. I already have December starting to take form, November starting to take form. But it's funny because every once in a while people slide into my inbox and they're like, "Hey, so next month can we do?" So it's fine. It works out fine. Sometimes they pop off and it's great. We just announced today that we are doing a cozy it's I think what do we call it? Shades of Fantasy, and it's 4 different kinds of fantasy authors, cozy fantasy authors. A.T. Kershey, she writes the Dragon Bake Shop, Baby Dragon Bake Shop, Bookshop. Those. Do you know what I'm talking about? No.
The only cozy fantasy I could even think I know anything about is Legends and Lattes. That's literally it.
Yeah, so there's another she does so she's got one about dragons coming out, a different one, not that series, but a different one. And then a couple different local authors throughout Missouri are cozy writers as well, cozy fantasy writers as well. So we have different shades of that. So it'll be fun. It's at the end of the month though, so we just announced it today. So hopefully people will pick up and come hang out. Nice. So stuff like that I have to that's what I'm working on. What else did I do? I have a bunch of Lifeline books, those Dot My Letter. I organized those. I found 2 extras that I had because I went through my stash, and I'm gonna give those to my friend Nadia. Maybe I'll give one to my boss. We'll see what she wants to do with it. But I have 2 extra. And then what else did I do? I started the dishwasher, ate lunch, finished a book because I had 49 seconds when I was because we were less than a minute. I was I just got to finish this book. So it was good. It was only epilogue. It was a Megan Quinn. I like her.
Nice.
And this is one of her older ones, so it wasn't very spicy at all. There was some spicy scenes, but it was not what her more recent ones have been. Okay. So yeah, I've noticed that her older backlist aren't as spicy a lot. I'm not saying all of them because I haven't read all of them, but it seems like some of them are really not that spicy, so that's nice. Yeah, I think that's about it. I need to go through my next sprint. I need to go through my list and figure out what other loose books that I haven't finished I need to wrap up. So I did that. And then I'm going to work on our plans. I have to send out 2 more emails. And I'm going to finish this palm tree. So that's my game plan. And I started an Alani. This one is a strawberry sunrise.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not my favorite, but it's good. And I had to overnight. I tried to overnight books from yesterday for the event. And my coworker calls it the Evil Forest. If you can guess where it came from. Can you guess? Yeah. I just think it's funny. I was like, what's the Evil Forest? And she goes, think about it. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So I tried to overnight because we had that conversation partner change. So we needed her books and there was no way we could order it from the publisher in time.
Hmm.
So we me and another coworker of mine overnighted like as many copies as we possibly could to get here the next day. And of course they didn't arrive. I left for the event and my like driver had 8 stops left. And I was just like, oh. So now tomorrow when I go pick up my husband's dry cleaning, because he's going on a work trip, I'm going to pick up his dry cleaning, and right next to the dry cleaners is a UPS drop off. So those books are going back to the UPS. I don't need them. I already have a copy, and I don't need 4 copies of Sophie.
Yeah, you don't need that many.
She is delightful. Go read her book, Sophia Benoit. Her book is cute. It's historical romance. It looks good. I haven't read it yet, but everybody that has read it says fantastic. It's on my list. It was an Aardvark book this year, but I need to take that back to the Evil Forest. I just think that's really funny, the Evil Forest.
It is funny. I thought the things I got from the Evil Forest were going to show up today, and it'll be tomorrow. So.
Oh man!
So I might just start working on a different diamond painting. So.
Which one are you going to do?
I think I might do the big pumpkin canvas from Hobby Lobby.
Did you get the white one?
Yeah.
Okay.
A white background with like the pumpkin.
I think I'm going to save that one for November. But I think I have that one too. I just don't know if I have the mental capacity right now to do all the white. Because I just did that with
what I was looking forward to. I'm like, oh, I could just zone out and do them.
Yeah. No, that's what I did with the sardines. So.
And also because, of course, once again, I've gotten behind on the Count of Monte Cristo. I should be on chapter 92. I'm on chapter 75. And diamond painting powered me through that. So
it does. It does a really good job. If you want to do a podcast, a show, an audiobook, it's just something to do with your hands while you're listening to whatever you're listening to. And I think it turns off your brain where you're like wandering because you're focusing on whatever is coming in your ears, and then you're just doing something meditative. You can color, you can sometimes I sort books on my Kindle.
You can Lego too during that.
You can Lego, you can crochet, knit, any of those, textile scrapbook, I'm sure. I sometimes if I'm doing like data entry stuff for work, I don't, because then I have to like focus. But even like some emails, and I'm just doing like fluff emails, like a hey, thanks, great, perfect, like one of those where it's like nothing major. I listen. So
yep, those are my when I'm doing tariffs and I don't care. I'm just like I'm just looking at numbers so I can focus on the book.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, if you have not that you've tried diamond painting, but if you are looking for something to start audiobooking or get more into audiobooks and you want to do something else, I recommend finding some kind of hobby or craft or something that you can do with your hands, your fingies, as Jonathan Van Ness would say, and keep your brain occupied by doing something like that, and then your brain can listen. And I think once you get used to that, you can then translate it to cleaning more. Sometimes like when you clean, you can zone out. So I think cleaning is more an advanced audiobook listening skill. I think going for a walk is pretty basic, but also I also think your mind could wander when you walk.
Yes.
Too. So that could be like an intermediate. Maybe we should do a video on like levels of audiobook activities.
I used to try to do it at the grocery store because I want to avoid people, but I'm such a people watcher that I then wind up getting distracted.
So. Right. And I think there's every once in a while, like I was listening to something when I ran to the grocery store on Tuesday, and somebody tried to talk to me, and I was just like, I didn't even notice. And then I was like, oh, excuse me, what? Like he was being nice, but it wasn't a big deal. But I was just like, I don't know anyone really. If I go to the grocery store on a Tuesday, I'm not in my hometown. So like, I don't expect to run into anybody really. So when somebody says something to me, I'm like, oh, somebody's talking to me.
Wait, that's so funny because we were just talking about this the other day. Before I left my old town, I went into the grocery store and some man lets me go in with my cart before he goes in with his. And I'm like, oh, thank you, not thinking about it. And he's like, oh, you don't recognize me? And I'm like, and I'm thinking, I worked at a grocery store for a long time. It was probably like an old customer or something. And I turn around, and it was my father-in-law. He had gained so much weight and he even said it as soon as we get inside and I pulled over, and he was like, he's like, you probably don't recognize me. I know I gained a lot of weight, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, no, you really did. Like, I did not know it was him at all. And I was like, oh, no, you have sunglasses on. I didn't see your eyes. But I really... Also, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just like, thanks, and going about my day. I wasn't like, you know.
And I think especially with those situations where you see somebody that you know, like, you know them, but like it does not even register that you know them. It's just like it's just like you didn't expect to see them. So it's like it doesn't, your brain doesn't register.
I was just thinking this person let me in, so let me go fast so he can get in. So I'm not holding up him.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was embarrassing.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, I am that. It sounds just like something that I would do too. So I don't think. I mean, that sounds so familiar.
I was like, oops. Oh well.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see what everybody else is up to.
Yeah.
Eleanor she's just a doll from Aardvark. Oh, my influence has now become book related. I mean, I know Roxy. I've been influencing her to buy random books, but I love this.
Group read. I feel it's a group read.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's one of those ones that's going to be unhinged, and we need to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to read an unhinged book with me, let me know. IP says spending a lot of time with Mama Cat, and now everything in the house needs to be done. Thanks for helping me sprint. Oh, of course. Thanks for hanging out with us. This is where I'm unmuted, of course. Thank you. Valerie says, I like the one with William Shatner, White Nightmare at 20,000 feet, like the ones you mentioned, Lee. There are so many to list.
There really are.
Hey, Susan. Good afternoon, all. Hey, Allie. Good afternoon, everyone. Currently reading George Washington's Secret Six by Brian Kilmeade at 37% in. Nice. Let me know if that's any good. I think I have that randomly somewhere. IP says, thanks to Sock. I'm finally doing okay enough to say it without breaking down. So I guess that's progress.
Good.
Mary Jo says, back to the grocery store. It's too hot out there, and we have an even hotter day tomorrow. Hope the rain on Saturday cools it down. Yeah, we had rain yesterday, and so I thought we were getting a cool down. No,
that was a lie.
Yeah, it was a lie. We're still in a extreme heat advisory until Saturday, so it's fine. I just have 2 authors that are gonna melt, but it's fine. It's fine. At least it's not Shirley Pena, and I didn't tell her that she was like, what did I say to her the last time? Not this past time she was in town, but the time before. I said something unhinged, like welcome to Satan's armpit or something. I don't remember. And she was just like,
that's funny. Did you ever have I know this is random, but like a hot do you guys have Dave's Famous Barbecue?
Famous Dave's?
Famous Dave's, yeah. Famous Dave's.
We don't here, but where I went to school in Bloomington, they did. I don't know if they still do, but I liked Famous Dave's a lot. We
only have one left around here, but they had a barbecue sauce called Devil's Spit. And like that was one of my favorite ones.
Amazing.
Yeah. I was like,
oh, now I want Famous Dave's. We always talk about going up to Bloomington, so we might have to take a road trip. Yeah. It's a college town, and it's probably a hot mess right now because they're all probably moving in soon. But so we'll wait. We'll wait till football season's probably over before we go back. But yeah, we're always like, we can go to Portillo's because they have Portillo's there. Mm-hmm. You know, all the stuff. So Angela said, updated my Herkhead 3.0 spreadsheets. This challenge feels a lot like work. LOL, trying to keep up with it as I finish each book. I've decided to use a second tracker, and that was a lot of stuff to add. Oh man, I forgot about Herkhead.
And you got to stay organized for those because
I know, and I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I want to do it, and I know I can do it, but we'll see. Jury's still out. I did do the challenge for July, so I don't know. We'll see. I also don't get alerted when she posts the secret prompts and stuff, so I miss out on that. I guess I should check my alerts. I don't know, but we'll see. Esta Jane. I'm still reading A Singular Woman, #2 in Tabitha and Wolf series by Sarah F. Noel. Just woke up from napping. Ooh, a nice nap. That's a good day for it.
Nice.
Mary Jo says to Angela, that's why I'm not doing TBA challenge too much like work, and I would have to get a bunch of books I may or may not want to read. I get it completely. She says read. Yeah. Valerie said got to 66 and cleaned the bathroom. Amazing.
Very productive.
Amy said I read 42 more pages and for any reason now to switch to Spencer's Mountain. I love the switching back and forth. That's how I read too, as I said earlier. Eleanor said I listened to the Road Trip by Mary Kay Andrews while doing laundry. That is her newest one and I have not read it yet. So Eleanor, let me know if I should. I really liked her last couple ones, but this one's a little different. I think it takes place in Ireland. I'm trying to think. This is my often La La Land thinking face.
The cover does have a lot of green, so it might be.
I think it is. So I love Europe. I love going. I love a lot about it, but I used to like reading books set in England and Ireland and Scotland, and now I just don't as much. So I probably got burnt out, with my Anglophile phase where I was like hardcore Anglophile. But I will pick up.
Reason to brag about it, Blake. Come on. Some of us are just stuck here in North America. So
I've been once, but if you can see, I don't know if you can, all the way up top, that top shelf there, that is all. Actually, these top two shelves, they're pretty thick, but they are all British history / royal biography. Mm-hmm. Like there was a whole deep dive, a long time deep dive. So I think I got burnt out. But moral of the story is I need to put Road Trip by Mary Kay Andrews on my TBR.
There you go.
And I hope it's good because I like her other ones, her beachy ones. Mm-hmm. Anita says, I am 86% in Murder at First Slice. My throat. Sorry. And I ate lunch, which was a turkey sandwich and some potato salad. Yum. I had a peanut butter and jelly and some veggie sticks. Dashcal said, I only read like 12 pages of The Woman in White and then I got sidetracked. That happens to all of us. Sock did podcast in solitaire and nice. Kim said a 25% and then to deceive. Fantastic. Angela says to Mary Jo, I'm trying to shoehorn the books I was planning to read anyway, books I already own in my TBR already, etc. Yes, that is pretty much the theme of what our September kind of readathon that we're like talking about doing is. A lot of it is like read your own shelves, read from books that you're already going to read from. So it's just kind of like recycling your cozy shelves. So
yeah.
But yes, that is a very good idea, and Mary Jo agrees. Allie says, I read to page 198, 40%, and George Washington's Secret Six. Fantastic. And Mary said, almost finished with I See You. The murder has just been revealed, and I'm flabbergasted. Did not expect that one. Keep reading, and keep reading, Mary. IP says, these sprints are great for getting caught up and remembering to take breaks. Absolutely. I like doing daytime sprints for something different. It keeps me accountable. It's nice to hang out with other people, but yeah, I like them a lot. So I might do more. Annie says got to 38% and did some computer tasks with files. Fantastic. Sock said, I want to read unhinged books, full stop. Companionship and discussion will be great with that too. Absolutely. And I feel like Sock is the perfect person to read an unhinged book with. She just always has like really fun commentary along with the book. So I think Sock would be a good person to read an unhinged book with.
There you go.
Marie said, I downloaded the Discord app. Do you have the invite link? I do, and I will put it in.
I tried to, but for some reason it just doesn't let me. So
no, it's because I don't know how to make you a mod. Can I do that here?
You have to. I think if you go on like the 3 dots or something. I don't remember exactly what the did I just do.
Just you didn't kick yourself out.
No, I just did something on my computer.
Edit name, disable camera, kick from studio, banned from studio.
That's a Tiffany move right there.
Yeah, no. I'll figure it out later, but I will put the link in real quick before I forget because I am notorious for forgetting to do that as well. Because I tried to put something else in somebody else's comments or whatever, and I couldn't. So Discord link. I think it's going. Yes, it is. Okay. So there's the link. Come hang out. We're very casual in the Discord. We're very casual. There's nothing. You just Yeah, it's whatever you want to do. You want to post, you want to post. You don't. If you don't, you don't. It's nothing. There's no expectations, is what I'm trying to say. As long as you're not being like a dark lord or something, you're fine.
But who doesn't love a dark lord?
I mean, there's a time and place for everything.
There really is.
Angela says, skip the secret prompts and haircut are a bit too much for me. Yeah.
Oh, so you don't actually have to do those. That's just like side quest type of thing.
Yeah, you don't. But I thought, well, if I could, I might as well, because then it might help me in the future. So.
Oh, is it like if you get like points or something, you can use it?
Yeah, I did. There's something.
Yet.
I don't know. She said something about like a spell something. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I just want to read books, and I like challenges to keep me like creative and on top of things. So it's nice.
I love hearing people talking about it, though.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah. This is not the year for me to do the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. I'm trying to, get through the most basic points of life right now. So it's not going to work. But I love watching everybody else and like seeing what they pick and what they're doing. That's fun.
Absolutely. I like that with all the readathons though too. There's so many different ones, and I like to see what people choose and what they get done. So that's always a fun.
See, but this competitive side of me comes out even if it's not a competitive readathon. Like if I see somebody's like trying to purposely not follow the rule, I'm like, then why even participate? Like either just do it and go for the challenge, or just sit this one out. Don't do it.
Right. Or like if people are like, well, you can make things work for you if that is how the readathon is structured. Kind of like Summerween. Like I didn't care. Like I just wanted people to participate and have fun. And like if you wanted to read a book that had like a beach on the cover, but it really didn't take place on the beach, like that's fine. Like, but if it's a structured readathon, you're playing for prizes, or you're playing for points, or it's just something that's supposed to be challenging,
then follow it.
What? Yes, I don't like it when people are like, "Oh, I'm just gonna make it work for me," and I'm like, "This time, no." Like, there's a reason. Like, there's a reason that there's a structure. You either do it or you don't. Like, there's no. That's kind of a rigid thing. I mean, there's a lot of us who do more unstructured things, which lets everybody kind of participate how they want to do it.
Yeah.
But if you're doing a challenge, you're doing a challenge. Like, I don't get it. It's fine. It's just not for me. So
I get it.
Yeah. Eleanor says road trip is about two sisters that travel to Ireland to solve a family mystery.
Okay.
A little romance so far. I'm at 60%. Eleanor, you just convinced me to put that at the top of my list. I love that. I love a mystery. And Mary Kay Andrews does write a good mystery, or like mystery-esque. She wrote those like cozy, I don't know if they're cozy, but they're older books. They're under Kathy
Trocheck.
Yeah, that's her real name, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah. Angela said I should add that I am doing Hercad just for myself, not for turning it in and competing in anything. I just don't need the extra bonuses from the secret round. Absolutely. If I was doing Hercad, I would have not turned it in. If I'm still doing Hercad, I'm not going to turn it in for anything.
You're already doing the hardest reading challenge, so why add the extra pressure if you don't want to or have to?
No, I think that is still following the rules. Like that, if you don't want to do the add-ons or whatever, that's still totally within that's on you to do that, and that's great. You want to do another hour?
Yes.
Okay, let's do another hour.
Yes.
Be productive, friends, and we will chat about what you get up to from an hour from now. So happy productivity. I'm muting myself right now. How did everybody do?
I don't even know what the hell I did. My last picture's almost done. It's drying, and I have to put the final details on. I can't believe how bad I'm waiting to just be done with this project already.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wrote down a list of things that I have to do for next week to get myself on track, keep on track.
Nice.
And I made the mistake of looking at some work emails, and I'm already pissed off for tomorrow. So
nice.
And it's a lady from Hobby Lobby that's pissing me off. So
of course it is. Of course it is. What did I do? I finished a couple emails, so I'm pretty much done with work for the day. I did a load of laundry. My dishes are done in the dishwasher, so I need to do that next sprint. Took Bernard out. Listened to. I'm at 69% in The Devil She Knows by Alexander Bellafour. So I'll probably get that done today. And then I've been like going through my Libro FM and archiving books that I'm not interested in that I just got because they were ARCs.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Okay. Productive.
Yeah. And I need to keep working on my diamond painting, so I'll do that. But we'll do one more sprint, I think, and then we'll call it.
You're the best.
Yeah. I figured you were in the groove, and my husband's not home yet, and he will probably mow the lawn before we go to Costco. So that's probably the gist of the evening.
Are you getting more Alani's at Costco?
Yeah. We have one box of Alani's left. I got some extras at the store. Sorry. I had to take a drink. We got some extras. I bought some extras at the store, so then he could have our bloom that's in the fridge, and then I just got the like one-off Alani's. But I like getting them in a pack because it's cheaper. But nice. Oh, and sorry about the clock. I don't know what happened. I left to take Bernard out, and I don't know what happened to the clock. So
the clock took a break too.
Yeah, it was done working. It did enough. Mm-hmm. Mary said, I started doing reading challenges to get through books that have been on my shelves for ages, and it really is really working. Also diversifies my reading. Absolutely. And I agree with that completely. Yes. Liz, yay, sprints. I'm ignoring all my responsibilities. I'm plotting my books for a reading challenge because I have no chill. Absolutely. I love that.
Guess who finished yesterday? Liz's readathon. So
yay.
Now I can go get pizza with her.
Go get pizza. Enjoy it for me. Valerie says, thanks for the afternoon sprints. You're welcome. Thanks for joining us. Alicia, hello, Blake and Lee. Happy Thursday. Just joining reading Cruel King by Rena Kent. Amazing. Mary says, right there with you to Liz. And then, yes, this is where my clock has stopped. Mm-hmm. We just read forever. Yes, reading forever.
I like it.
Susan says, hi, everyone. Are these regular Thursday event? I'm reading The Giver of Stars by Jojo Moyes. It's my first by this author. I sometimes they're not like on the clock for regular Thursdays. It just depends. I usually have, it's been regular Tuesday night sprints, but depending on my schedule, sometimes I do day sprints on Thursdays. So just depends. It is Thursday, right? Yes. Yeah. I had that a Sunday event, and ever since then, my days have just been weirdly off kilter. I don't know. It's because I at this point in my life measure my days based on my author events in the evenings, and so it's just like, what day am I at? I mean, I know what day it is, but I never know what day of the week it is.
Also, Left-Handers Day today.
And I happen to know one.
I do too.
Amazing. My husband golfs and does sports left-handed, but is right-handed.
So. I'm left-handed, but I play sports right-handed.
Interesting.
You know, it was weird to me the first time I ever saw anybody using a mouse left-handed. Because in general, if I'm just taught something in a way, I'll do it that way.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
When I saw them with the mouse, I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, I'm left-handed. I'm like, yes, so am I. And it never even occurred to me to move the mouse to the other side. But,
right. Well, then that would seem to be really inconvenient. Because if you were going to a computer lab in school, you would have to move the mouse every time. So it's just easier to learn how to do it right-handed? Do you have a fly?
Yeah, I have like a little gnat.
Oh, I had a fly fly in while I brought in Bernard, and I was like, oh man, I hate that.
Yep, exactly.
Holy crap. Angela got 2 chapters read in Love Medicine by Louise Erdrich. Time for me to get offline for a bit. Thanks for the sprint. Thanks for hanging out with us.
It's fun.
Anita says, I finished Murder at First Slice and will give it 4 or 5 stars. I haven't decided. Yay, good job. Congratulations. Mary said, I finished. I see you. Unfortunately, I was right about the last twist. Rats. Still 4 stars though. That's still good. That's still a good thriller. So yay, I'm glad.
Nice.
Mary just says, congratulations, Anita and Mary, on your finishes. Agreed. Sock organized some stuff, had frozen fruit bar, and with Mom Marionette and more podcasts and solitaire action. Nice. That's productivity at its finest.
Mm-hmm.
She even went up to the attic. That is a whole different level of productivity. Amazing. Anita finished 1 chapter in Happier Here with You. Amazing. Alicia got to page 193 of Cool King. Fantastic. Amy read 48 pages in Spencer's Mountain. That's fantastic too. Kim got 47% in. Oh, and she forgot how much she really enjoys the series. I love that when that happens.
Nice.
Annie said got to 44% and deleted more files. Great job. Mary Jo said I read the first chapter in Great Big Beautiful Life, 12 pages, and then went down to the rabbit hole of YouTube Shorts. Yes. Welcome to the dark side. Yes. IP did more. I did meal prep and now considering what to read for an hour. I mean, you've been really productive. So just try a chapter, pull a couple books off your shelf, or scroll through your Libby app, download a couple books, and see what tickles your fancy. But try a chapter and see what you come up with. Liz says, woohoo, pizza in our future. I'm so jealous.
Excited.
Amy said, congratulations to Anita and Mary. Yes. Alicia said, a library is almost done. Alphabetizing is exhausting. I know. I know how that feels. I moved a library during my tenure and it was a lot. But I did like warehouse days. Like we would go, there was a couple of staff members. We would go to the warehouse where all the books were, and we would sit in this like non-climate controlled warehouse. I know. And we would sit and we would alphabetize all freaking day. And I listened to a lot of audiobooks that way, but it is exhausting. So I completely understand. And then Alicia says, and satisfying. Yes, that is the other thing. You're just like, this is, and it's mindless work, but it's nice. It's like a nice pace. It kind of just gives you a break from what else you're doing in life. So I like it.
I want to stop you right here and tell you.
Yeah.
In the previous sprint, you had said something about Missouri or whatever. And I was like, where did I just see a sign or something for Missouri? And then you just lifted up your shirt and I'm like, oh, she did that before. And that's where I saw it in my head. And you just did it again.
Yeah.
Okay. That was it.
Right. Yeah.
I was like racking my brain. I'm like, where did I just see that?
Yeah. It's just one of those shirts I wear around the house.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
I just feel better now that I know where I saw it.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the Patagonia logos.
Yes. Yes.
So
exactly.
Annie said, I keep getting warnings about my laptop battery dying. That's how old it is. Oh, does yours get overheated too? I had to buy a fan at one point for my first Mac because my Mac got overheated and I had to like plug it in with the USB. So that's always a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia's also a lefty. Happy handies day. Left-handed day.
Yeah.
Eleanor completed a 20-minute walking workout. Fantastic. Do you use do you watch somebody? Do you watch on YouTube? Like, let me know because I'm always looking for a good walking workout. I like those. Those are my favorite. I do Glow with Joe. I never know what her. Yeah, I like her.
She's very popular. A lot of people do her videos.
Well, it's because she's positive and she's nice, but she's not obnoxious, and she doesn't talk to you during the workout. Like she'll just do like, thumbs up or like congratulate, but like silently. And then also like she shows you what you're going to do like over on the side, but like, it's not this obnoxious over the top.
You guys got this. Keep on going. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can pick your levels of like all kinds of things. And so I really like her.
Yeah.
I just like her vibe because I don't do well with a Richard Simmons all the time. Like every once in a while, it's nice, but
Yeah.
whatever.
I get it.
Eleanor says, "Get fit with Rick." Okay, I'm gonna check him out too. See what he's got. Mary said, "After all the crime and murder, I'm now going to read something completely different. The Bronte Myth by LaCosta Miller. Really looking forward to it. I've heard that one's good, so I hope you enjoy it." And he says, "Oh yes, to overheating. Whenever I'm streaming, hot air blows out the vents. It has been doing this for 2 years. Nice in the winter, but not now." Agreed. Check and see if they still make those like fan things. I don't know. It was kind of annoying, the sound, but it did help, and I wasn't always worried about my computer exploding.
Yeah.
So Kim says, "My job at the library was actually setting up a brand new library. Started in 92. We opened at the end of May, completely empty shelves." Ooh, so you also know the perils, I want to say, of opening or opening a library. Yeah, we had under construction, and then we moved in from the warehouse, and it was a lot. And one of my coworkers was moving a cart, like a double stacked truck, and it was like one of these but huge, and it was double sided, and it fell over, and it was already alphabetized, and it was all children's nonfiction. So if that's the worst. That was the rest of my day. I was just like, okay, just leave me here. I will do it. And I literally just put on, I think that's when I finished Fangirl from Rainbow Rowell. But yeah.
Wow.
It's fine. It's fine. Like, it just like, there was like that panic of like, oh my gosh.
You just have to put yourself in the mentality to just like, all right, put my work on and get it done.
Right. You're just like, okay, we can do it. It was just like, ugh. So I get it. Alicia says, "I still have to weed out books out, but put the books back on the shelves." Yeah, it's still, it's a whole process. I get you. Oh no, not the nonfiction. That is brutal. Yes, it was. it was bad. But at the end of the year, that came back on my evaluation as like a glowing star. So it was nice to be recognized because my boss had seen the chaos happen, and then she saw me just be like, "It's fine, I'll do it." And so it was nice. It was nice to be like, because usually when that kind of stuff happens, you just kind of have to quietly do it, and nobody, you don't get like and I don't need the recognition, but it was nice to be like, okay, yeah, like, like it was nice to like somebody noticed and appreciated it. So it was nice. She said, "I used to work at the library, so yeah, I know that pain." Yeah. And there was 8 of us, library assistants and 2 professionals. Nice. That's enough to move a library depending on your size. So yeah, I'm glad that it's a really cool experience. So I'm glad that you got to do that. Okay, let's do one more sprint.
Yep.
Do you want to do an hour?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, let's do an hour and see where we are, but this will be our last sprint.
Sounds good.
Okay. Happy reading or doing whatever you're doing, but this is okay. I think this is what I don't want the winter. Sorry guys, I have to find one that's not winter because that's gonna bug me. I think the strawberry one's cute, so we'll do that one.
Nice.
Sorry, I was like, I am not gonna stare at this thing that's like freezing because I am sweating. If you can't tell, I have my fan going and I feel like Fabio because my hair is like blowing in the wind. This is just, it's hot. So like everyone else. So yeah, happy sprinting, and I will see you in a little bit.
Sounds good.
How did everybody do?
I did really well. I finished up my watercolor sketchbook. I was very excited about that.
Amazing.
Cleaned up a bunch of stuff that I had in here. It's like, oh wow, I can see my desks again. Pulled out all the books that I'm going to do for an unhaul. Cleaned up some stuff in the kitchen. Chatted with my sister. And now just wrapping up, adding to my reading log.
Nice. What did I do? I worked on reorganizing my audio library. Emptied the dishwasher. I feel like I did some other things. I talked to a coworker. Did I write an email? I don't know. Everything's kind of running together at this point. But I did get to like 80% of my audiobook. So hopefully I finish this one too. So that'll be 2 finishes today. Nice. I know. So yeah. And this one is The Devil She Knows by Alexandria Bellafour. It's pretty good.
Nice.
It's not like something I would always read, but it's a nice break for something normally. So yeah. And it was one of my Libro FM audio arcs that they give you. So I was like, yes. So let's see what our friends are up to. Justin just got home, so we are going to go to Costco for dinner and shopping. So we got the new chicken strips at the Costco, and we haven't tried them yet. So I think that's what we're going to get for dinner.
Nice.
They have at the food court. They have like 5 chicken strips and honey mustard, and I think it's like $6 or something. They're like big chicken strips, so I'm excited.
I've never been to a Costco before, so no.
Add that to the list. Like April's right. You're just gonna have to like come for like a whole like month or half a year at this point. We've got so many things we need to do. I mean, some of it's like basic stuff, like go to Costco and there's some other things that were like basic like chain foods around here that you've never had.
So. Yeah, that I don't have here. So yeah.
Right. Well, and then last night the author that came, one of the competition partner that came in, Sophia, she's from here, moved to California. She hasn't really been back, she said. So she's back and she was like, I gotta go to Schnucks and get a fried croissant before I fly back to California. So I was like, those are good. So like, I mean, just stuff like that. We had to take you to Schnucks, get a fried croissant, gooey butter cake, toasted rams, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, they don't have any of that stuff here.
No.
You want pizza and bagels? Sure, come here. You know,
I love a pizza and a bagel.
Great,
so
but that's it.
And a Wawa's. We don't have Wawa's.
Oh, and a Wawa pretzel is really delicious.
That's what I've heard. Yeah, and I don't have a Publix either, and I really want a Pub Sub.
I don't have any here either.
Yeah, so we'll have to go to Florida too.
Yeah, I've never. I don't have.
We'll visit Tiffany in Florida and get a Pub Sub. Let's see what our friends are up to, and then I'm gonna sign off. IP says happy sprint to everyone. Alicia says I'll be reading and then making dinner. Yum. Sock said Mom Marionette had to do a post-earthquake library cleanup. The catering crew for the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles provided food. Oh, that's amazing. Was that the big earthquake of 92? If it was, I think it was 92. There was a big earthquake in like California, San Francisco area. So let me know. I think my dad was on storm duty, my dad is in insurance, and so he did some of the disasters in like the 90s. So yeah.
Doesn't Sock live in Connecticut?
She does, but I think she lived in California at one point.
Oh, okay.
I think. I don't know. I could be lore that I'm not correct. You know, I watch people and I retain things in my brain, and I remember like weird. I mean, I remember like things about people. I don't know. Maybe it's creepy. I
just know she was in Connecticut. That's why I was like,
she does. Yeah, currently, but I think she at one point lived in California.
Okay.
But she also lived in Iran. She's talked about that. So I don't know. Sock, we're just going down your lore for all of a sudden. So forgive us. Oh wait, did I skip Mary Jo? Okay, time to get ready. Thanks for the sprint. See everyone next time. Good night, Mary Jo. Kim says thanks for the sprints. Need to head off now. Bye, Kim. Eleanor worked on her reading journal that sprint. Thank you for a nice afternoon. Well, thanks for joining us, Eleanor. Annie said folded laundry and then some food prep. Amazing. Sock said more tidying, no attic. Good. Stayed out of the attic. Good. Anita says, got to 18% and happier here with you. I hope it is good. Alicia said, I read to page 236 and started dinner hamburger helper cheeseburger. Ooh, I haven't had a hamburger helper in forever.
Love it.
Yes. Amy says, I got to page 171, which puts me at 64%. Spencer's Mountain. You got a huge chunk today done of reading. So great job.
Yes.
IP said, I'm reading Nourishing Vegan Every Day by Amy Lanza. Cookbooks are one of my favorite genres. I'm not vegan, but I might be half vegan. I like a good cookbook every once in a while. I don't read them very often, but I like to just kind of browse through. A lot of times they have like really nice, interesting, like little tidbits, or or if it's a celebrity, they'll have like a story, or like Martha Stewart always has like a story, or Ina Garten. So I do like to browse through a cookbook.
You might like the YouTube channel Pickup Limes. She does all vegan, but she makes it like if you're not a vegan, you'd still enjoy it anyway.
So that's a good one.
And she did just put out a cookbook as well. So
cool. I like that. That's a good recommendation. Liz says, I did all my ironing and vacuuming and getting ready to read some Agatha Christie. Yay! Oh my gosh, Liz is an ironer. I don't iron. Do you?
I don't own an iron.
I think we do.
When I'm on a work trip, I bring my shirt to Jen every day and go, "Can you get the wrinkles out of my shirt?"
We have a steamer. Yeah.
I have a steamer, but yeah, I don't. But Jen will be out there ironing the shirt for me.
Yeah, and a Downy wrinkle spray is my.
I've had that too. Yeah, and I put it in the bathroom on my hanger when I take a shower. That's as far as we're going.
Yep. I mean, growing up, I had to iron, so I think that's why my mom is very into ironing. Like, not into it, but like was very like everything needs to be ironed. Not our bed sheets, but like everything else was ironed. So
I worked with a girl. She ironed underwear, socks, everything. She was like,
a little much.
She went crazy with the ironing.
But my mom, everything like legitimately that normally it needs to be ironed, she ironed. So yeah. And it says, I like Costco hot dogs and pizza at the snack counter. Me too. Oh, I love both. I love both.
I bet they're good.
They're so good. Sock said, sorry, I live in Connecticut. We don't have anything except pizza, which is the worst.
Oh, at Costco?
What? Really?
I don't know. I've never been in one, but I've heard pizza and hot dogs
they are good. Yeah. And then there's like a pocket with like a calzone pocket that Justin likes to get sometimes. And then there's like a chicken bacon, like ranch, I don't know, big chicken thing that he likes. It's like in a pouch, like a hot pocket.
Yeah.
I just hot dog or pizza. That's usually me. So I'm excited to have chicken strips. So we'll see. Alicia says we have both Wawa and Publix not far from my house. Okay, road trip to Florida. I know Alicia's in Florida, so
she is.
We're coming over, Alicia. We're coming to hang out and go to Disney World
in the winter. In the winter.
Yes, absolutely. Or the fall. I'd like to see Halloween at Disney for something.
Love it. Yeah.
I've never been there. I've only been to Disney during the summer, so I'd like to see it in a different season.
If I like the absolute worst experience ever, definitely need to do it in a different season, and let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you. Anita says, thank you, ladies, for the sprints today. Got a lot of things done. Be safe, stay cozy, and I hope to see you all soon. Good night, Anita. Sock said northward. Oh, at 94. I'm from California originally, but now I'm coming. Okay, then that makes sense. Yeah, because I knew that there was an earthquake in I guess it was San Francisco. So I don't know where you were in California, but yeah. She's giving us the whole thing. Iran, Belgium, Germany, Boston, New York City, Virginia. My lore is vast and not particularly cohesive. But I like it. I think it makes you interesting in the fact that like you just have all these different experiences that are different than a lot of people. So it's always interesting to hear what you your travels and stuff. Amy says, thanks for the afternoon sprints, Blake and Lee. Have a good evening, everyone. You too, Amy. Pick up lines. Thanks, Lee. Pick up limes. Thanks, Lee.
Enjoy.
Yeah. And then Sock says a lot of the chains pass us by. There's a local kind of pizza called a pizza. Oh, and it's not to my liking. Interesting. I didn't know that, but okay. Cool. Well, with that, I am off to Costco.
Costco. Enjoy.
Thank you. I will send a pic of the chicken strips if I get them. And everybody put out in the vibes that Witch's Brew is at Costco. Put the vibes out. I want to get some Witch's Brew. You're welcome, Alicia. I'm looking forward to Witch's Brew. So
enjoy. I hope you get it. I hope you get everything you want at Costco.
Lee, don't wish that.
I hope everything Justin's willing to buy at Costco you get.
There we go. That's probably a better way to put that. But anyway, thank you all in the chat. I hope you guys were productive. I know Lee was. So
yes, everybody
objective complete. So great job, everyone. Everyone who finished books, got tasks done. Everybody did great. So thank you all for joining us. We did a 5-hour marathon. So thank you all. And thank you, Lee, for joining me and hanging out on screen. And we will talk to you all later. Ooh, let me just real quick. Liz says thanks for the sprints. Sock says thanks for the sprints. Catch you later. Same to you. And IP says thank you for the supportive sprints today. Have a good rest of the day, everyone. Of course, we're always here to hang out and be support systems for everybody. So, and I hope to see you soon because we did miss you, IP. So come hang out. And I will talk to you all later. Bye, friends.
Bye.
I gotta figure out how to end this stream.